Hello. Let me know if music's too loud. Emmy, thank you for the 16 months. Stream back. Yeah, it took me a whole week to ship out everything. Sorry, I couldn't stream last week, guys. I did get the replacement PCB for the Jane. So, oh no, I have another build lineup next week. But Jane will be built, I promise. Anoyo with the 60 months? Holy, thank you for the 60 months, Anoyo. Kevin, please, thank you for the 30 months. 79, oh, 79! I picked up your package this morning. I forgot to message you. Thank you for the gift and the note. It was very kind of you. 30 months? Oh, wait, Kevin, also, are you guys short a fantasy member? I just posted in the chat. If not, that's fine. Did I open it? I did, yeah. EPP, hello. Hope you can get some use out of it for golfing. Yeah, I think I'm set for life on microfiber class now. Long-time watcher of moments you mentioned first time dropping in here. Hello. You trying to get mollywopped? What is this term, mollywopped? Mollywopped. I see. Get your ass kicked. Wait, this is a Bay Area term? I've never heard this in the Bay. Alright, let's do it, man. I'm down to get mollywopped by Kevin. I'm East Coast? Yeah, I've never heard this in the Bay. My deal with the company is getting paid for the pics, but I get to keep all the products too, so I'm drowning in microfiber towel cloths. Nice. Stockiness, hello. Sounds like some shit I'd hear on Peaky Blinders. True. Are you playing this set? No, I haven't touched this set. I have fallen deep into No Man's Sky. It's the only game I've been playing recently. Oh, that and Balatro? A friend of mine recommended it on Steam. It was pretty fun. Has the meta for the set... I heard there was a lot of meta issues. Has it stabilized? I have touched that very koala. True. Balatro is sick. There are like 20 comps you can play. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to actively stay away from TFT. It's too addicting. Is that a 3D printed lamp? It is. I printed this for a friend. But 3D printed. And then he asked for the base to be the same color. It's the base, and then you just screw the light bulb through here. Pretty sure I've heard mollywop before, never knew what it actually meant. How well does it diffuse out light? Pretty good, I would say. It is a little, there is a hotspot on the top because the top and bottom are open. But I think it works pretty well. You want to see another one I printed? Oh, I can't push this out. Well, actually, hold on. I have another one. What is you bringing to Key Live? Dude, I'm not sure. But maybe I'll bring the dolphin. I don't know if I want to take my lunar. This is another lamp I printed. Kind of looks like a origami. And I just stuck the light bulb in there. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, because the tops are open, like there's a little hotspot if you look at it directly from the top. Well, like from the side. The thing is the side lighting. Oh, it's so bright. Works pretty well. Man's gonna 3D print all his interior. I've been learning to 3D print some stuff. You guys will see in the video. Studio tour actually gonna come out this Saturday. Mark my words. I've been working on that and shipping out everything after the subathon. It only took almost 1 year, yeah. Nordhill, thank you for the 6 months. Just got the shirts. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Omniblade, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you, thank you. Not trash t-shirts, it's not the brain that... Wait, they collab with MTG? Damn. Frank, hello. No need to bring keyboard, just bring cute face, we good. Okay. Oh, Frank. I think Jen wanted to come. She changed her mind last minute. Can I, is there an extra ticket I can buy for her? Or should I tell her not to come? I'm gonna watch you build a keyboard today. I intend to enjoy it. Nice. What's the keyboard on my desk? This is the Linworks Dolphin 60. I'll DM you? Okay, okay. What stuff have you printed so far apart from the lamps? I haven't designed anything myself yet. These are all like files that open source files that I found. What else have I printed? I printed like a remote hiding thing for my desk. For the coffee table to like hide our remotes out of sight. What else? Like various hooks and like clips, some travel items. Yeah, but I've been learning Fusion slowly so I can start designing my own stuff. Okay, shall we get to the build? Okay, I have the Spyder TKL that a lot of you guys seem to like in my hands. The group buy for this ends on the 31st, so pretty soon, this Saturday. Unlimited, and it sounds like it's pretty impressive so far. A fully aluminum TKL with a weight for $290 starting price. Got the shirts in, they're actually such good quality, it's crazy. Thank you, thank you. Glad you guys like it. Love it in white. Fusion is GOAT. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, speaking of merch, there is now a cheaper shipping option. USPS Ground Advantage. I didn't realize I hadn't enabled that. But if you guys have been holding off in the US, there is a much cheaper shipping option available now. Only within the US. I got it in the cart, not sure what weight though. Yeah, we'll find out. I should have asked you to put the Mr. Oh, fudge, I forgot I was gonna ship you those. I totally forgot. Okay, message me again. Oh, I was supposed to do the fanfic. Okay, if we have time after stream today, we'll take a look at your fanfic from last time too. I totally forgot. Okay, what do we get in the bag. Okay, we got feet. I think this is a unit that several other people have checked out. Oh, okay, gaskets. And daughter bore. Let me see the color. The color is nice. Yeah, O-ring and then JXT. Fan Fock. Yeah. I'm not a TKL guy too big, but this and the Paper 80 have me considering a TKL. Yeah, next week I do have the Paper 80 as well. We'll be checking out the Paper 80 next week. Ooh, half plate. This is a nice blue. It looks a little more, it looks kind of blue-gray on screen. In person, I would say this is like a very nice light navy. Light navy with gray undertones. Ooh. Now this is a nice purple. I mean, not purple, nice blue. Okay, so this is the unit we will be building. Let me show you guys the other colors. Okay, F12 top mount, O-ring gaskets, 8 degree, yeah, 290 plus shipping. Wait, MLQ 50? I thought it was unlimited now. Ain't no way they sell 50 units for 290. I could have sworn it's... Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Got pictures by Ninja Pirate. Group by ends 31st. When is it expected to ship? Doesn't say here. Ruby Stone. I like the names here. Some unique names. Gentian. I have never heard this word. Gentian? Gentian? Check the website listed for, oh, updated colors. Oh, cashmere. Okay, cashmere? Gentian? Gentian Impact? I'm gonna guess what we have is Gentian. Ruby Stone, this does look nice. With this keycap set as well. Dolomite? What the heck is Dolomite? Oratium. Guys, I just learned the Gen, what is it? Is this a Gen Alpha term? Aura? Slowly starting to incorporate aura in my vocabulary, but we have Oratium. This is a nice color too. And then basalt. Basalt? Basalt. Do you have aura? No, I have negative aura. And the weight options for this are also really nice. You have raw brass. Oh, that updates too. Sandblasted brass. Stone patina brass. I kind of like this. If I were to buy it, I would probably get with stone patina brass. Raw copper. Yeah, this looks so cool. They had fluxed it to the PCB upside down. I see. If I recall correctly, this was Kim's unit. I'm not sure who built it before, but yeah, they somebody definitely built this before me. Okay, and then there's all the regional vendors down here. Yeah, then read the disclaimers. Looks like depending on the coding, there might be some slight differences, but nothing too major. Just make sure you read everything before purchasing. Does this come with stabs? Yeah, whoever built this before left the stabs, but we're gonna have a pretty short stream today. But it does not come with stabs. This is just a streamer unit that's been passed around. Hence the pre-built stabs. Well, if you purchase this, It will not be stabs. No 2-hour stab marathon? Yeah. Okay, if this is Kim's stabs, I guess we get to judge her stab work today. Let us rate Kimmy's stabs. Still waiting to hear from NK to get a new PCB. For what? For what? Ooh, this looks so pretty. And then we can go half plate or full plate. What is this? This is another full plate? Yeah. Probably get this a lot, but Gat Black Ink V2s or Cherry MX Blacks. Also, the color on this case is insane. Yeah, it's nice. I personally, if I could only pick one, I'm probably gonna say Cherry MX Black. That is the switch I've been using for every build this year. Because it's just a good switch. I think Kim had the purple unit, so I don't think she built this. She might have just desoldered or built from someone else. Remember seeing stream. Okay. I think all the alu plates will be color mesh, but any extra plates will be not. Oh. Oh, okay. I will also defer you guys to the website. If you guys click into their extras, there are some bolded disclaimers, so make sure you guys purchase properly. Ooh, LED indicator for caps lock and scroll lock. Okay. Actual Glacier, hello. How have you been? Where's the daughter board for this? It's inside. Okay, it is a solder. All right, we gotta check the PCB. Ooh, look at this. Spyder. If you guys have not read the Peacock post, this drew inspiration. The designer of this drew inspiration from two of their favorite boards. One of the older Matrix boards and the OTD Corsa. I can definitely see the inspo. Looks very nice. Pretty good, pretty good. I will be splitting the right shift just for you, buddy. Okay. I miss actual Glacier sound test. Same. I was gonna say this has a pretty OG design aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're familiar with either of those boards, you can definitely see the inspo. This looks nice. Spyder 368. Thank you for the 49 months. Oh, this also drew inspo from the car, but I'm not a big car person. Oh, that's what the 718 is for. Okay. Yeah, it has 718 engraved here. Okay, it's not gonna focus. I didn't know there was a copperweight. There is a copperweight. I think it increases the price by $30, which is not too bad. That's where some of the color names come from too. Oh, okay. Are these what Porsche use? Oh, Porsche uses? I've never purchased a Porsche, so could not tell you. Do you have any DCS to compare GMK sound profile? DCS? No, I did not. I still prefer Cherry profile. So never really ended up purchasing DCS. This style profile is still really nice. Yeah. I mean, it's a classic TKL side profile. This looks nice. I personally think this side profile aesthetic looks best on a TKL. There's a lot of 60 and 65, yeah, even 75s that have used this. But something about a TKL, it's just the right size. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Damn, these screws are like thick. Does it use the same screw everywhere? Oh, nice. Okay, so it looks like there is a diffuser as well that is screwed on to the top piece. I'm curious how big this weight is. Pretty nice. Ooh. Proto 1v1. It's pretty chunky, okay. I am liking the fact that all the screws are the same. Andrew, thank you for the 49 months. Oh, I lied. They're not all the same. Wait, whoever assembled this mixed it up. Oh, wait, do I have a torque screw? Holy crap, that's a fat torque screw. I don't think I have a torque. Do I have one that big? Oh, I do. Cat, thank you for 55 months. Bro, don't lie. I know you got a couple portions. Okay. Okay. Weight is pretty simple. This is great for midlife crisis. If you can't buy a Porsche Spyder. How much is a Porsche Spyder? I don't even know what Porsche the Spyder is. A lot of? Let me look this up. Porsche Spyder. Oh! 164. Can you only get it as a convertible? Wait, does it come with this, or do you have to buy this? Looks nice though, the car at least. Spyder equals no roof in Porsche terms. I see. What color is this one? This is we have the gentian color, I believe. Jeremy, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, thank you. You can only buy one, Spyder TKL or Void 65. What's your pick? Well, let me wait until I build this. Personally, I prefer TKLs over 65s. So I'm inclined to say Voids, or I'm inclined to say the Spyder TKL just because of the layout. If you are layout agnostic between those two, however. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't built the Void 65, so I can't speak for it. Excuse you, it's Porsche. Sorry. Okay, how does this come out? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So this is what it looks like. The weight's removed. The Spyder block. Goes in there. And then the 718 badge slides in like so. Okay, pretty cool. So I thought it was one whole connected piece, but it is not. Yeah, it's a two-part. Porsche 718 Spyder give. No, this is not for giveaway. I don't even think I get to keep this unit. Probably have to return this afterward. You know what though? Given that the Spyder means it's a convertible, they should have played into that. A convertible equivalent for a TKL. Just remove the top case. Remove the top case, you bottom mount it. That's the new meta. Convertible into a 65. I could see Taeha in a Dacker. What is a Dacker? Also, Momo-san, thank you for the 34 months. Okay, let's plug this in. I'm gonna guess this works since someone built it before, but doesn't hurt to check. It's been a while. Arctic Miss, hello, doing pretty good. How are you doing? You know what? Now I'm just gonna remove that dark one. What color is this? This is Genshin. Also, I think these songs are repeating. Mr. Kupo, hello. Gen shit, yeah. Artemis, did you receive your package? Can I send you a Spyder? Is this the return of actual glacier type tests? For fun. Tomorrow or the day after? Okay, okay. Okay, then. Is this in VIA already? Is it the camera color or does this look almost like Cycle 8 Peacock? Did I build the Cycle 8 and Peacock? I can bring it out. Actually, hold on. I don't really have a strong color grade on this. Yeah, my color grade isn't... I think it's my room lighting. Yeah, the way the light diffuses off my wall paint here, it like casts a slightly greenish and warm color. I think you did have Cycle 8 and Peacock. Oh! Yeah. No. Those colors are completely different. I know what it is. Put this aside for now. This is the CRP Peacock. Very different. CRP Peacock, Spyder TKL Gentian. Yeah, is this view better? I think this represents the darkness of the blue a little better. Yeah, this is a little more accurate, I would say. The top-down view makes it look much brighter and more warm, but it's a grayish, kind of light navy. That mod spacebar gives me heartburn. I remember that being way more bluish. I think it's just the A/B test thing. When we had this just by itself, yep. Okay, let's test this PCB. What's going on here? Hello, Kim. Wait, did you build this, Kim? Someone said you built this. I'm in your neighborhood? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I'm going to see you this weekend, huh? Are you going to... for Key Life? Okay, the PCB is lighting up, but VIA is not registering. I think this is just a VIA thing. Yeah. Kim built her FNF unit. Ah, okay. Dang, I get to see Kim again. I haven't seen her since last year. Since last Key Live. Yeah, it's actually been a whole year. Okay, these functions are triggering. It's just the Mac keys. I desoldered this unit. Oh, okay. Pretty good desoldering job. Also, chat. Built the hero I won with Holy Bobas and GTK Ride, like the burgundy look from your build a couple years ago. Ooh, nice. Will you guys be getting lit for the after party? I have a ticket. I'm not a big drinker. What the? This is backspace? Who programmed that as backspace? What the? Okay. Whew. I had honestly forgotten about the fanfic, just reread it. It's pretty dumb. We don't have to read it if you're not proud of your fanfic. Okay, that triggered left control. Uh-oh. Okay, so left shift does not seem to be triggering. It's okay, as long as the alphas work, we can do a type test today. Oh, do the arrow keys not work either? What the arrow keys also are not triggering anything. Oh, spacebar works. What the heck? There's so many dead keys. Oh, wait, those win keyless. This is win keyless, so the middle keys don't really matter. Yeah, just left shift seems to not be working. Are they assigned? Good question. Yeah, it looks like left shift is assigned. Huh. It's fine. We don't need left shift for the typing test. Hard to say. I mean, the desoldering job looks fine. I don't think it's... Oh! I know why. Oh. What's wrong? Who in chat can tell me what's wrong? This is left shift. Frank got it right. No diodes. Wait, there's diodes missing on a lot of these keys. There's no diode here, here. Okay, that's why the arrow keys weren't working. This one's barely hanging on and the other three are already gone. That's okay. Is that a desoldering issue or shipping issue? This is either a manufacturing or shipping issue. Because, I mean, when you desolder a switch, you don't really touch the diode, or you shouldn't be touching the diodes. Okay, stabs are already done. We can just... What happened? Oh, this PCB is missing a ton of diodes. What is that in there? No diodes here. Arrow keys have lost all their diodes. Scalp reveal healthy, very good. How can you tell if hair is healthy but the scalp? I tested the piece. No, I don't think this is a desoldering job. Kim's desoldering job was pretty good, pretty good. Okay, you chat. You guys want to hear this with half plate or full plate? I have two options. So many diodes falling off is kind of scary. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible, maybe... I mean, this is a prototype PCB, so... Half plate of tactile, we're going linear. Broken off diodes are scary. I'm putting extra diodes on my PCB for sure. Designer said, yeah, I think this is just a prototype issue. Ever tried out a split keyboard or nothing for you? I have tried out split keyboards, yes. Sean B, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Arctic Mist said full. Let's do full. Full plate alu is the default for us this year. Let's go with that. Won't be using this manual for the final units. Fingers crossed, final PCBs will be better. Does a Spyder take standard from a PCB just in case? That I do not know. We do have the designer thockiness. Does this take a tiny PCB? Oh, my Arctic Mist. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, problem solved. Bastion PCB, okay. I'm not too familiar with the Bastion PCB. Does that... I'm guessing it's a pretty universal form factor. Yes, it can take H87 and U for PCBs. Okay, that's good to hear. That is good to hear. Ooh, I like this. It's the little subtle branding that won't be visible once you put on keycaps. I like. Dials fell up? Yeah. This had like several missing. Which ones? This was missing. I mean, this one's about to fall off. Arrow keys are gone. Right shift doesn't have one. And left shift and some of the nav keys there. Not nav, the bottom row keys. I was sold on grabbing a Voice 65, but seeing a green Spyder TKL with copper weight has given me second thoughts, decisions. Well, let's see how this sounds. Let's see how this sounds today. Am I faded or is mic a little off? Feels a little underwater compared to normal. You could be faded. Let me position the mic. It might be the filters. I have the AC running because it's pretty hot right now. I have some noise gates. Yeah, it's the filters. I apologize. Is it like too bad? I can turn off the filters. Hold on. What about now? Does it still sound like I'm underwater? I was gonna say you sound raspier than usual. Oh, you hear the AC? Okay. Go back underwater. Sorry. What about this? Does this sound underwater? It sounds better. Okay, yeah, maybe I just didn't have it pointed properly. This is fine? Okay. What about this? What did everyone do this weekend? Is everyone playing Black Myth Wukong? I have not been playing. Been playing Deadlock. What is Deadlock about? That's on Steam, right? Wait, what's that? I've never heard about Deadlock. It's Valve's version of Smite. What? It's the new Valve MOBA shooter. Oh, I think I sent you an invite to a lot of people, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I saw one. I played 5 minutes of Deadlock after getting an invite and almost uninstalled. I don't even like FPS and only play indie horror JRPG. What? Honestly though, I kind of want to play more horror games. What are some good horror games to play? I need more horror games in my life. Outlast? Oh, I've never played Resident Evil. Never touched. I don't even know what that franchise is about. Oh, Dead by Daylight I've seen gameplay of. But don't you need friends for that? Play Soma, you'll like it. Silent Hill. Okay, I don't hear any rattle. You like the music in Silent Hill? Okay. Silent Hill I've heard of. I've not seen gameplay footage though. What's Soma about? Soma and or Dead Space? Okay. Not necessarily. Oh, you don't need friends. Oh, can you just play with randos for Dead by Daylight? I see, I see. Is Mike sending you the classic? Yes, I do have the classic TKL on hand. I'm prioritizing making a YouTube review video for it. So I've been slowly working on the review video for that. Did anyone else actually hear the stabs in general? Oh. Once we get to the typing test, I'll turn off all the filters. Yeah, but I'm making a video for it. If I have time between filming everything that I need for the video and before the launch, Mike did say I can stream it as well. I mean, I could stream it now if I wanted to, but I am trying to film everything that I need first before doing a stream. Because then I gotta clean it all off. Oh, what is this? Thank you for the ginkgo. Oh, Spaceballs a username. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hope you liked it. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, Raiders. We're checking out the Spyder TKL. Just a couple more days left for this. Soma is so good. Okay, what is Soma about? Spyder is a hot bull. Yeah, this has been pretty well received by the community as far as I can tell. It's got a lot of good specs. I have not seen or heard any typing tests. I did not even click the ones on the interest check page. So we'll see how this build turns out. Always happy to stream. Also like watching for you. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Sagiri. Doing pretty good. Yeah. Studio tour coming out this Saturday. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for it. Soma is like an atmospheric horror adventure story game. Okay. I typed on the Proto FNF unit, but the switch choice in that build was a choice. I see. Oh, also question chat. Are there any good VR games you guys recommend? I'm a VR noob. Among Us? You can play Among Us in VR? Half-Life Alyx? Yeah, I have Half-Life Alyx. Resident Evil 7 VR for the first game through is tight. Okay. Beat Saber, yeah. Alien Isolation. I haven't heard about that one. Gotta keep my head out of the gutter. Wait, what? Good VR games is a bit of an oxymoron. Dude, not. I don't know. I mean, that's what I thought too, but I like extensively tried VR recently. Beat Saber is pretty fun, not gonna lie. I see why people like Beat Saber. Half-Life Alyx also was surprisingly good, but I couldn't play for more than like a couple minutes. I got motion sickness. Why is he pronounce? Oh, is it not Alyx? Is it Alex? How do you pronounce it? Alex? Alex? Oh, it's Alex. Okay. He's been playing Naruto Shippuden VR. Yeah, I heard Into the Radius was a pretty good VR game. Haven't tried that. Oh, is Super Hot worth getting? I know Super Hot was a pretty popular game a couple years ago. You braved the Publix's germs. Super Hot is really fun. Okay. I saw a lot of comments saying that the game is pretty short, which made me hesitant. The only thing I'd use VR though, not gonna lie, is sim driving. That would be awesome. Is sim driving fun if you don't have a wheel? Snapshot VR is like tournament style paintball, which is fun. Okay. What is that wedge you are building the keyboard on? This is just a piece of packaging foam that came with Mr. Norbauer's Heavy Grail purchase. Beat Saber pleasantly surprised me. I did not expect to have that much fun playing Beat Saber. It's pretty hard once you start playing on like expert level. Driving Bedge? You don't like driving sims? Nah, you need a wheel IMO. Okay. Walkabout mini golf is fun. Okay. Scoring well in Beat Saber is tough, I see. Your arms get tired. No, for me, more than the arms, it just got so hot. I had to take the goggles off before my arms got tired. I want a shitty driving sim. How expensive are driving sims? They just take up so much space. You need a chair, you need a wheel. I guess you don't need a chair. You can just use your regular desk chair. Yeah, but I'm not crazy about driving sims either. I mean, I don't mind playing driving sims, but I don't own any at the moment. You can probably buy a cheap Logitech wheel pedal shifter for 300? Oh. I was expecting it to be more expensive. How well do you manage your glasses inside the headset? Yeah, so that's an issue. Because I have the big Asian glasses, so I kind of had to like cram it into the headset, which isn't ideal. It is a little worrisome because I think if I continue doing that, my glasses are gonna get warped. But I've heard a lot of people get like prescription lenses that kind of attach on so you don't have to wear your glasses. I got prescription lens inserts for my headset. Yeah, maybe I'll consider doing that. Which brand did you go with, Grill Master D? VR Optician makes some nice ones for multiple headsets. Okay, yeah, I think I heard that one on Reddit. A lot of people seem to like them. It ships from like Germany or somewhere, right? Driving in VR can be tricky. I was never sicker until I crashed in VR. My brain expected a crash that never happened. Dude, yeah. Like I thought I wouldn't get motion sickness. I thought everyone who got motion sickness from VR had negative aura. And then it happened to me in like 2 minutes, and I was like, oh shoot. I need to build some tolerance for this. Yeah, No Man's Sky is on VR. Can I ask what kind of switches used for that build? I am using Cherry MX black switches that have been lubed, spring swapped, and switch filled. Probably will get sick playing it. Yeah, women get more motion sickness from VR than men, I read. Wait, really? No, Jen had no issues. Just kidding. I mean, she did eventually feel it, but her tolerance was exponentially higher than mine. No Man's Sky is a great game. I don't know about the VR experience. The VR experience was okay. I think Half-Life Alyx was the most polished. Half-Life Alyx and Beat Saber were the most polished games so far. No Man's Sky VR, it definitely worked better than I expected, but it's still a little finicky. I have a strong mind's eye, so the motion sickness is mild for me. What is a strong mind's eye? Where did you get your switches from? CustomKeysCo.com. They are local to here in California. I've been using their switches a lot as of late. If you use code Taeha, you get 6% off their purchase, but I'm not sponsored by them. Okay, let's solder this. Wait, Thockiness, are you here? I need to return this, right? Do I even bother soldering this, chat? Because I'm gonna have to desolder it. If it's tight enough, it is tight enough. It's in there pretty. Let's not solder, and then we can swap between. Maybe we can swap between the half plate and full plate. See how that sounds. Let's do that, yeah. Do you believe in soldered boards sounding different versus hot swap or unsoldered? I haven't A/B tested it myself. But I want to say no. You can return it, but probably sounds better to solder. I'm a firm believer it definitely makes some difference, but I still have yet to own a single hot swap board. I've had a mil-maxed board that sounded worse compared to solder. Just out of principle of the switches gradually getting looser in hot swap sockets. I mean, you could replace the sockets, Drew. Okay, I'm gonna go. But then if it's not soldered, I can't do a proper type test. Everyone builds the Spyder with linears. Wish someone would use tactile switches. Do I have tactile switches? Yeah, I got you. I do have tactile switches. Okay, let's not. Yeah, let's not solder. Oh, whoa, what the? Study time. Oh my goodness, thank you for the huge array. Thank you. Study time? Do they also stream keyboards? Welcome, Raiders. Let me check out study time. Oh, she's got an intro video. We use keyboards. Oh, okay. Okay, welcome. Sorry, hold on. Welcome, Raiders. We are building a keyboard called the Spyder TKL today. Not that video. Wait, it's the first thing that popped up for me. It's old and bad. Hold on, I'm trying to show my viewers. Oh, it's not study time. It's study TME. Ooh, Italian master's degree. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear it. Why can't you hear it? Wait a minute, why can't you guys hear it? Oh, okay, she had subtitles. She had subtitles. Sorry. I'm a pretty new streamer. For those of you guys coming over from study time stream. What is her content? Digital marketing, currently working for a project and staying in Italy. Managing time and staying focused is a problem. This channel is a help for me. Oh, okay. So this, I'm gonna guess this is like another. No, but this doesn't look like co-working. Does she fight the Italian police? Why is this called police? I do co-working and I do IRL. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you. There was no police. Yeah, I went to Italy for my honeymoon. Had a very great time in Italy. Wish I could go back. In the park, it's not allowed. Someone touched the water and you can't touch water at Italian parks. Might as well tell DJ about the phone. Then you haven't watched the trailer. We're in Italy. We were in Italy for just under 2 weeks. We started off in Rome, then went to Florence, then Manarola, and then ended in Venice. Yeah, but each city was lovely. It's so different from the US. I mean, I liked it a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm going to not solder so we can try out different switches and plate configurations, yeah? Someone wanted tactile switches. So I do have Zealios tactiles here. We won't be able to, we'll just fake the typing test today. I'm gonna guess other streamers have built this soldered. So let's just give you guys more options. You can refer to the other streams for how it sounds soldered. Italy seems dope. Yeah, I would recommend checking it out. Definitely worth going once in your life. Where are you located? I am in California, USA. Oh no, I still haven't set up the jingle. I'll refund you, John Ba. Are most of Study Time's viewers Italian? What is the demographic of? Miss Study Times viewers. Speakly, the Italian woman. Who's Speakly? He hasn't set up the jingle. I always forget. Ah, we need the O-ring. O-ring, O-ring. Yeah, but if you guys are new here, we generally build keyboards on this stream. That's about all I do here. We check out the custom mechanical keyboards hobby slash scene. I used to do more non-keyboard streams, but I'm just known as the keyboard guy, so. I watch Study Time from California. Oh, nice. Praying I run into the lady that calls out pickpocketers in Italy if I ever go. Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot online that pickpocketing is an issue in Italy. So I was pretty careful when I was traveling there. But I can't say I actually experienced pickpocketing. So I don't know if it's true or not that pickpocketing is prevalent still. I know you for Tifu keyboard. It was very cool. Nice, nice. Oh, this is top ring. I forgot this is top mount. And O-ring. Wait, but I'm not gonna do both, right? It's one or the other? Or is it meant to be used with both? Ain't no way it's supposed to be top mounted and then O-ringed. Ciao, Mr. Keyboarder. Have a good one. Thank you. Starship Power. Have a great rest of your day. TKL O-ring best. Agreed. Okay, the two long screws go over here. Oh. Oh. Because you guys want to know what's crazy. I'm not watching any anime right now. No, okay, other than the ones that are still ongoing, I'm not watching a single new anime at the moment. I have returned back to my 3D shows. The flesh shows. Anime season is so bad, I don't blame you. Yeah. While I was packing all the orders and giveaway items, I finally caught up with Alice in Borderland. Watched the latest, or not latest, but watched season 2. It was pretty good. I kind of like season 2. Still have not watched the latest season of The Boys. Hold on. What keycaps have to put on this chat? Should we do Striker? Ooh. Flyworks just barely peeks through. Die subs. I probably do have CRP Peacock. I unfortunately do not own Earth Tones or Norse. What studios? Yes, I have heard. Very excited. What the heck is this? Finished The Boys last week. Watched SO2, season 2 of Interview with the Vampire yesterday. Boys' latest season is It. Interview with the Vampire, really good. Okay, I haven't even heard of Interview with the Vampire. I'll check it out. Started catching up on The Bear. I have not finished the latest season, but watched up to like episode 6 or something. Bear awful? What? Do you mean in general or the latest season? Have a restaurant. Oh no, I put Q in the wrong spot. In general, they just be fighting all the time, stressful as balls. I think that's the point of the show. It's a book from the 1970s. There was a movie of Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, and Christian Slater in the 1990s. Oh, okay. Have you seen True Detective? No, I have not. Jura just isn't with it. Hey man, Jura still he's probably rewatching Naruto for the 5th time in his lifetime now. It'll be a while until he gets to other shows. Because you already know he's the biggest Naruto fan in the world. What keycaps? This is CRP round 3 or 4. CRP Peacock. Season 1 of True Detective was amazing, but everyone else was kind of meh. So you're saying I shouldn't start it. Look it up. 4 different stories and different main actors is pretty good. True Detective on Max. Okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying this break from anime. They're not connected, so you can watch season 1. Oh, okay, okay. Man's too busy 3D printing lamps to watch our show. No, no, no. I actually watch so many shows. Like, I am someone that sacrifices sleep. I sacrifice sleep to stay up, to get some catching up in late at night. Why not ABS? Chat just voted for this today. We can try ABS next, if you would like. Dude, Bear's good, Drew. It's a very stressful show. It's a lot of like internal fighting and monologuing, but it's a really good show. I think it's pretty good. Some people in chat didn't like it. But I mean, the first 2 seasons have won awards. I forget if the latest season won awards. Yeah, Matty Matheson is in it. He also is a director on the show. The latest one is nominated for a few. I see. Poner definitely still alive. I'm sure he is. I actually have not talked to Poner in a very long time. I finished Sweet Home recently. It was meh. Yeah, I thought the Netflix adaptation was aight. The CGI was a little cringe. It was aight. Bear is good but stressful. Yeah, agreed. Oh, I saw have you guys seen The Contestant on Hulu? Dude, that show was crazy. Or sorry, that documentary was crazy. They're trying to make Fantastic Four again. Wait, really? Who's the cast for Fantastic Four? Yeah, if you guys have not watched The Contestant on Hulu, I would recommend it. It's a very interesting watch. I'm a little conflicted after watching it. How is the director not in jail? Ooh, Pablo Pascal, okay. Vanessa Kirby, who's that? Maybe I just need to look at her face. Vanessa Kirby. I want to say I've seen her before. Oh, okay. Mission Impossible and Fast and Furious. Okay. Is this the 3rd or 4th? Wait, there's that many versions of Fantastic Four? The only Fantastic Four I know is the one with Jessica Alba. 3rd standalone. Oh, that's crazy. I thought the one with Jessica Alba was the only Fantastic Four series. What colorway is this? This is the Genshin colorway. Of course you do, LMAO. Yeah, that's what I grew up on. What can I say? Pretty sure I watched Fantastic Four as like a little kid. Yes, CRP Peacock. This is round 3 or 4, I forget. That was the first one. Second one was Miles Teller. Wait, there was a Michael B. Jordan I have no idea. Oh no, I'm missing a. There's one with the girl from House of Cards. Ooh, maybe I should watch House of Cards. I haven't watched House of Cards. Dexter's been on my list. Never watched Dexter. I think it came out when I was in like high school, but I remember a lot of people liking Dexter. Please stop after season 2 of House of Cards. Okay. Have you seen X-Men 97? Yeah, I've seen X-Men 97. I stopped with superheroes after Infinity War. Okay. Have you seen the Korean government giving money to people who have kids because the birth rate is so low? I have not, but not surprised. I don't think it's working though. Is it? I feel like other Asian countries have tried that. I don't know if it's necessarily working. Because the amount of money you get is not enough still to raise a kid. Banshee is good if you have Max. Ooh, okay, never heard of Banshee. They're not fixing the main problems, people aren't having children. Yeah. Like even if the government offered you, let's say they offered you $10,000 a year until the child is like, let's say 10. That's still not that much. Raising a kid is so expensive in this economy. Why watch House of Cards when you can turn on the news? We live in a political controversy. True. I feel like money is still a huge contributor when having kids. I think so too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jen and I have been having these conversations too. I just don't see how people are raising kids right now. Unless you're like making a good amount of money. It sounds tough. I'm barely taking care of myself. I cannot add a newborn to this equation. Is the left shift sitting lower than the caps? Yes, it is. Okay, can we get casino mods? I'll take the screenshot. Yo, this looks nice. Maybe darkening it will make it a little less bright. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now it doesn't look as... Yeah, this is a really nice movie. 3, 2, 1, boom. Let me bring out some other boots. I thought I had a blue Jane, but I realized I don't have a blue-gray Jane anymore. I think this is the only blue I have. And this isn't even a blue. This is a blue-gray on the bottom from a big scammer. Yeah, this is the Noxery 280 blue-gray. And this is the Gentian up top. I want to say this reminds me... Actually, hold on. Before I misspeak. This kind of reminds me of Monok's blue-gray. Mono. Oh, is this in Dvorak? Yeah. No, this isn't entirely the same. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a color like this. The Suave Blue? No, I mean, I've seen the Suave Blue in person. Mono K Suave Blue. Yeah, the Suave Blue is much lighter. This is a very, very saturated blue. Is it like Mode's blue on Envoy? I don't have a blue mode anymore. I gave away my blue one during the summer. No, the Suave Blue is nice in person. But this is much more saturated in my opinion. Didn't you build a Suave Blue? I did build a Suave Blue Tomo, but that was a unit I had to return. And I never ended up purchasing a Tomo. Your camera has a green tint? Yeah. It's because I'm using like older vintage lenses. There is some coloration to it, unfortunately. Okay, let's see how much this weighs. The letter Z, hello. Where's that Jane built? I did get the PCV. No, I have it. But then I had all these, the group buy ends for this week, so I had to get this done. And then next week, I'm going to be checking out the Paper 80. And then after that, I'll build the Jane. So, completely built with PBT keycaps, full plate, 24, 19 grams. We also did not top mount this. This is the O-ring configuration. 5 pounds, 6 ounces. This look is straight out of the camera. It's the log footage, which I convert to Rec 709. So this is just the Rec 709 conversion. And then I have a slight grade on top that warms up everything. Yeah, but even then, straight out of camera, it does have a slight color shift. But this Jensen with the beige and blue looks really nice. Oh, that is interesting. Hold on, I just noticed this. So there's the seam, but then it looks two-tone because this part comes in a little there. Do you guys see that? It like angles inward slightly, but it does so a little bit after the seam. So it almost looks like there's two seams. Yeah, but it is not two-toned. It's just this part is darker because less light is hitting it. But like there's like it's flat up to past the seam before the color change happens, and then it slightly curves inward. But on the back, yeah, black is on the back, sorry. The back is just completely flush. And the USB port, the little weight bar we saw. The parallel nature is very interesting. Yeah, I also haven't seen this kind of detail before. Usually if it does angle, it's like right at the seam, but this kind of extends just a little bit past it and then angles in. And then front and back are flush, it's just the sides. Yeah, you can tell, I mean, it is definitely an intentional choice to have an angle inward like that. Oh, I also just noticed there is also a little subtle lift on the bottom here. Very slight, but it does get lifted just a little bit. Then you can see it catches the light where it does so. Isn't that side style from that limited HHKB, the HG? It might be. I forget if the HG had something like this. Okay. I'm curious to hear what this sounds like. Such a beautiful board. Glad I picked up two of them. Two of them? Damn. Okay, turn off the mic. I'm sorry, turn off the fan. Turn off all the filters. Turn off the music. What are we betting on? QWERTY? QWERTY or Dvorak? I see, I cannot alt tab. That's not good. Oh, I didn't saw. Why am I even plugging this? Okay. Okay, I didn't even solder. I totally forgot. All right, this is the first type test with the Spyder TKL, but with Cherry MX Blacks, Lube 205G0, TX switch filmed, and 62 gram spring swapped by customkeysco.com. Full aluminum plate, no foam. This is the gasket, O-ring gasket version. Keycaps that is CRP Peacock. Here we go. This is how loud the mouse kicks are at keyboard level. Wait, then what is the casino for? How are we gonna... Can you cancel the casino? Here we go. Okay, maybe soldering does have an issue. I thought this was secure enough, but it definitely sounds unsecure. I can hear it too. Okay, I think we should solder. This does not do it justice. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, let's solder this. I don't think we can do the tactile switch then, because we are going to need to solder this. Longer stream? Yeah. So let me bring back the filters because I'm sweating. Just solder some tactiles? Okay, I will leave it up to chat. I am going to solder this. Do you guys want to stick with the MX Blacks? Or I have Zealios Redux that we can put in that have been lubed. I will let chat decide. MX Blacks for sure. MX Blacks. It sounded so bad. I was like, I hate this. No, unsoldered, this does not sound good. But that is not a fault of this keyboard. MX Brown. I do have MX Browns. But I think Tyler Keyboard already provided a bunch of type tests with MX Browns. It's probably not Browns. I'm Living just got the VN coffee. Ooh. A lot of people did blacks too. Oh, really? Oh. Dang, then MX... I do have MX Blues. I think Zealios are a good variety. All right, let's try Zealios. Blues or Zealios? No way you guys actually want blues. Save the blues for your Jane build? I was thinking maybe I rebuild the koala with blues. But like clean blues. The ones in there are kind of dirty now. Melodics? I do not have melodics, unfortunately. What's your opinion on MX2A? Any appreciable difference between them and old MX? Any appreciable difference? If you get it lubed, I mean, I guess there is an improvement in the lube job. But I haven't really been buying a lot of these switches to know if it's still like batch dependent. I'm gonna guess yes, given how many switches Cherry pumps out. I'm gonna guess that eventually it'll run into the same cherry picking that you'll eventually have to do. Yeah, there is unlubed and then there's lubed MX2A. And it's definitely much better than old cherry lube job. I think I have definitely felt better. I think the Moon V2s are better lubed out of the factory, for example. Have you still been ghost pooping? Not all the time. Yeah, but still eating clean. Oh, I started lifting. The factory that was kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest. It's an improvement over the original Cherry MX. But it's still not something that I would use unlubed or like trust the factory lube. This guy streams. Hello. Dorcas, thank you for the Prime sub. Hentai aliasing, sorry I missed it, but thank you for the 13 months. Have you seen Severance? Oh, no, I haven't seen Severance. Wait. Is Severance the one on HBO Max? Or am I thinking of something else? Lifting time to do a double bicep pump with shirt off right now. No, I'm not trying to get swole, just some toning. Oh, just kidding. I have not seen Severance. No. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I started lifting. I started swimming. Kind of got sick of running and walking on the treadmill. So I'm going to try to swim every other day. Hentai aliasing is certainly a username, yeah. When I got MX2A, the factory lube oil kind of sat in the pole thing, made it feel kind of weird. Oh, this is on tight. Dude, I wish I had a lap pool. It's so freaking hot here. Yeah, well, no, I mean, the apartment complex that I live at has a pool. It's small. So I need to do like multiple laps for it to be equivalent to one lap. I think it's better than running. We'll love to start swimming. I had some lube parts in my MX purples, but apparently where is it? You bought MX purples, Drew? I just got Glarsis's MX purples, and they're actually really nice stock, not gonna lie. I don't know, I didn't buy them because I heard they're still breaking stems. As much as I love Glarsis, I cannot be using those switches if it breaks stems. I've been using stock Akko switches in my cycle, and I've already had 8 dead switches. Damn. I have a stem trimmer. It felt really tight putting on the keycaps, but I haven't tried taking them off. Yeah, once you take them off, I would recommend you check the underside. I think there is a high chance you'll see cracks. I'll send them to you, Nathan. They're batch 1 MX purples. Okay. I'm getting real bad lag problems on my end. Is my stream drop? I don't think I'm dropping frames or anything. Is Glarsis same mold as clears? That's what everyone is saying. That it's just a recolored clear stem. The housing and spring might be different, but I think the stem is still a... or it's based off the clear stem, even if it's not exactly the same. The leaves on China stems switches are sus. The spring of the purple are golden? Okay. I will only use cherry switches for that reason. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rare I've had to replace a single switch after building. The purple stem is tighter than the clear stem? Holy. My C key just chattered. Time to... That's switch number 9 for you, Glacier, that you've got to replace. I think Gateron and Kale are probably fine. Yeah, I haven't had to replace either of them. There must be an easier way to push these out. I've had some experiences with JWK Duroc. Oh, yeah, I have yet to have a bad experience with them too, but I mean, I still have some old, like, some old builds with them. I haven't been using any of their newer switches, but all my old ones are fine. Ah! bleeding. Oh shit. Yeah. Stab the pin. This is why I thought it was tight enough. Wait, is blood actually TOS? No way. Stream is too violent. What album is this? Mignone? It's by Miss Keiko Onuki. Invest in a TX switch puller. Wait, can you send me a link? I have switch. I mean, these guys? I have those. Any clippers of the sound test? No, we ended up foregoing it. I did not solder and it sounded pretty bad. We're gonna rebuild it. It's Zealios Redux V2s. Wait, it wraps around the escapee like that? How is there enough space to for something so bulky? Oh, interesting. If this is CNC though, doesn't this you find this scratches your plate where it clips in? Because like even the regular like traditional switch pullers, they sometimes can scratch the ano if you're not careful. It doesn't. Ooh, okay, okay. How did they fit that into that space? That's what I'm saying. Those switches are pretty. Yeah, these are Zealios Redux V2s. Maybe if you like scrape it up against it and you're trying to scratch. Okay, that's good to hear. Oh, nice. The bleeding has already stopped. I came late on stream. Why change from MX Blacks to Zealios? Chat said a lot of people have already built this with MX Blacks. And someone in chat wanted a tactile, so thought I'd switch it up a little. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the last streamer to check this out. So you can feel free to check out the VODs of everyone else that has built this. Boy Abundance, thank you for the 2 years. It's been a while since we built with tactile switches. No MX Brown streams? I mean, I would have done MX Browns, but if you check the interest check page for this keyboard, Mr. Tyler Keyboard has already done multiple type tests with MX Browns. So I will defer you to that. I usually just like to build whatever configuration is a little bit less common. I did not realize so many people had already built this with MX Blacks. I thought I was the MX Black guy. I thought everyone else would be using the latest flavor of the month switch. But I guess not. Like 20 builds with MX Blacks? Damn, okay. When's the last time you watched a keyboard stream? Last week. When I raided Patty. Loki, want to try Zealios Redux? They're not bad. I mean, if you are a fan of light to mid tactiles, it's just a little pricey. Seal products have always been pricey, but they're not bad products per se. I can't find anyone who's built this with switches that aren't blacks, browns, or clears. Okay. I guess it's a good thing I didn't do MX Blacks then. You streamed like 2 weeks ago? That is true. Going back to only Charlie was cool and everyone else wasn't doing it. Fuck it, we ball Holy Panda 3. Is it time to bring back Holy Pandas? I have a question. Now with AI video becoming so good, how are we to believe if a YouTube channel puts out some AI generated keyboard typing tests? How do we know if it's real or not? If Holy Panda was so good, where is Holy Panda 2? Well, technically, I would say Holy Panda 1 is the there is a difference between Holy Panda 1 and 2. There was a 2 in my opinion. Holy Panda 1s were, I consider Holy Panda 1s, if you made it yourself, taking a Halo stem and putting it in Panda housings. And then Drop started selling it pre-built as a Holy Panda. I would say there was a slight difference. Nothing critical, but there was a difference in my opinion. Astra Panda X. Oh, did they call it Panda X? Wait, what happened? I forgot the underscore. What? Bring back tactile height. No, I think tactiles are next. Oh shoot. Oh no, now this won't go back in. I think linears have peaked. Linears, if anything, linears are a little too good now. I think linears are kind of similar to, I'm gonna say linears are kind of similar to like what people are experiencing with too much resolution now. Like now, digital cameras have gotten so good. People are actively trying to like de-sharpen digital footage, make it look a little more natural and organic. I think linears are kind of similar in that regard. Like linears aren't too hard to figure out. And now linears have gotten so smooth. People are looking for something that isn't necessarily the smoothest switch. That's kind of it. There's Hall effect. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I think, sorry, I mean, strictly just talking in terms of feel, I think linears have peaked. I mean, Hall effect, yeah, there's definitely way more room for new functionality and capability. EC mentioned, yeah, a lot of people are switching over to EC tactile. I think in like the next 2 years, it's going to be all about tactiles and insane clickies. I'm sure some company out there is developing a different tactile event that you can feel. That is my guess. Lamp KB, hello. EC is peak, bro. It is. I've always been on the EC shield train. Same. I mean, you can look back. I've been saying Tober is my favorite ever since I started. It always comes full circle. All keyboard enthusiasts converge towards MX Blacks, electrocapacitive, MX Browns, and then some kind of clicky. Alps clickies. I can't wait for people to start circle jerking MX Blues next year. I'm gonna make it a thing. You know what? Maybe I should start building every build with MX Blues instead of MX Blacks. I'll build it with MX Blues for every build, and then overlay a completely different type test sound, and be like, see, you can get MX Blues to sound good. Just take out this poo-poo Zealios. No, I like these switches. Niz is so good. Niz is good, yeah. Niz is good. I still think OEM Topra feels the best to me. Feels and sounds the best to me. But Niz has definitely come a long way. And they're kind of its own thing now. I'm rocking Zeo clickies right now. So good. Nice, nice. I prefer some sort of scratch in switches, so I don't break in cherry switches or run stock Topra. It feels like the switch has texture compared to just being completely smooth. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that slightly scratchy feel and sound you get from unbroken switches, it's kind of like film grain with photos. You don't want too much film grain. But if you have just enough that is tastefully done, it adds a nice texture to your image. And I think scratchiness is kind of like that. Isaac, thank you for the Prime sub. Your koala with blues and SA is actually endgame. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll rebuild it, but with modern MX blues. Because those are kind of crusty. It's got Lynn's like 10-year-old dust growing colonies in there. Krellbit was gassing up Uniform 30 for the longest time. Uniform 30-gram Topra? Dude, 30-gram Topra is the way. 30-gram Topra is what MX Brown wishes it was. In my opinion. Give me that sandpaper, baby. I have some Blue Alps I decided for a new build. Do you recommend lubing Blue Alps or just cleaning? How dirty are they? I would recommend, if possible, that you just find clean MX Blues that you don't have to mod. That is the ideal. If you do have to clean your Alp switches, I would recommend going with a dry lube, like RO59. You can use wet lube at your own risk. I have one build I've done with wet lube Blue Alps. I probably won't do it again. But it's not the end of the world if you wet. But you have to be really careful. Wax boil? Oh, I haven't heard of that. I've heard people use wet lube just on the springs. I wanted to try it out, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess wet lube on just the springs is much better than if you wet lube the switch components. Yeah, all I'll say is if you do wet lube like the actual slider and housing, be very careful. And just know that there's a high chance it'll collect dust more quickly. But like if you go extremely thin with wet lube, like it does work. It's just that because it's wet inside, if you ever get dust build up in there, like it's gonna start clumping and you'll feel that much quicker. And anecdotally, I notice Leopold Topra get much heavier compared to Real Force HFKD. Oh. Did not know that. Teehee, you forgot a switch on left. Oh, you're right. Thank you, thank you. How do you like the gentian color of Spyder TKL? Very nice. One of the nicest blues I've seen on a keyboard to date. And that's not cap. I don't think I've seen a blue this nice on a keyboard. You can add candle wax to boiling water and mix it with the stems and it acts as lube. Also fills in the inside of the stem to make the sound deeper. Oh, that's big brain. Dang, that's big brain. Okay. Never thought of that. Where do you get your 30-gram domes? Don't you have to harvest 30-gram domes from old Leopold boards? I think Desky, maybe Deskies might sell some of their own 30 grams now. Oh, round 3 Real Force is 30 gram. That's pretty pog. Yeah, if you guys have not tried 30-gram Topra, I would highly recommend. Especially if you're someone that enjoys linears and light tactiles. Very nice. I think Norbauer also swears by 30-gram Topra domes now. Norbauer he's not like the most intense keyboard modding experimenter, but he definitely has a lot of experience with Topra, so that's saying something. Tiffany is 35 grams, which is the lightest I think from it. Okay. Wonder how egregious it would be to dome swap a round 1 with uniform 30 gram. Are you gonna build a Seneca? I hope so. At the very least, I will be able to play around with one lamp. Does 30 gram really feel linear? I wouldn't say linear. It's very similar to MX Browns, but it just feels, it's like a MX Brown level of tactility. If maybe slightly smaller of a bump. So linear. I would argue it's a lot less tactile than Browns. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's less than Browns, but like it's nice. If I want to get into heavier domes, if I want to get into Topra and usually prefer heavier MX style switches, heavier than 60 gram, what weight dome should I consider? I would consider at least 55 grams. Wait, 60 plus is not that heavy. 62 and 65 are pretty common. I would say those are like midweight. I think 70 plus is once you start getting heavy. Oh, whoa! Miss Apiary, thank you for the raid again. Happy birthday. Okay, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders from Apiary stream. We're checking out the Spyder TKL today. We initially tried to build it with MX Blacks unsoldered. And then chat was like, everyone built it with MX Blacks. So we decided to swap it off with tactile. We just started soldering, so stick around if you want to hear the type test. Whoa, Mr. Lightning, long time no see. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you for the 59 months. I am told this often. Oh. Hi, Jet, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, I didn't realize everyone was using MX Blacks. I thought I was the only one this year. But I guess MX Blacks are popular again. Keep it MX Blacks. I mean, I was going to keep it MX Blacks to keep it consistent. I've been building everything with MX Blacks this year. Or as of like last year. MX Lock when? Never. They're too expensive for what it is. I don't even use it as a caps lock. I'm happy to see the sentiment toward Topra weighting change in the last few years. When people were going crazy over BKE domes, I was like, huh? I think so too. I mean, I think people just like BKE because when BKEs came out, like there was no real other alternative. You either harvest from OEM Topra or Leopold, or you have BKEs, and everyone was like, whoa, a new option. But now we have Deskies, we've got all these EC kits. People have started to figure out how to make EC PCBs work, so I think that's opened the door for a lot of people to start giving it a try. But my god, they were disgustingly tactile. I agree. I was never crazy about BKEs. I tried it once and I was like, this is too sharp for me. But at the same time, I mean, I would say there are way more people that enjoy heavy, strong, tactile feelings than the 40s community. No, I would say heavy, tactile enjoyers. The army of heavy tactile enjoyers is larger than the 40s and ISO community combined, which makes them pretty substantial. And we have to give them some kind of options. Asmo, what's up? Can I have a song request? Can you play Dig Bar? Is this on Spotify? Am I gonna get banned? Oh, it's not plugged in. Hold on. Can you link me the song? I don't want to type it out. Link me the song. I like BK a lot, but OEM Toper still goated. Agreed. I mean, people still gas a 55-gram Toper, so obviously there's still an audience for them. That's true. That's an opinion that's changed for me. When I first got into Topra, I vastly preferred 55 grams. But I definitely prefer 45 and lighter now. Have you ever tried Space Invader switches? I've only ever seen Kairos Ran 22's take on them. Yes, I have tried Space Invaders. I think it's worth trying. It has a unique feel because there's almost zero wobble with Space Invader switches. Not the smoothest switch, I would say, though, which is why I'm not crazy about Space Invaders. But it's worth trying. It does feel different. If you had to pick between Gateron Jades and Wuche Studio Dash, which would you prefer? I don't think I've tried the Wuche Studio Dash, so probably Jades. Space Invaders can get pretty dirty. NOS feels super good. Yeah, like if you can try clean Space Invaders, it's not bad. But there's also a high chance if you buy a Space Invader board to harvest, it's probably dirty. Any recommendations for mid-weight smooth linears with no wobble? Mid-weight smooth linears with no wobble. I don't really pay attention to wobble that much. But if I had to throw out some names, are HMX wobbly? I'm not sure. SP stars are pretty low wobble in my opinion. At least the SP stars I've tried. Yo, TY for the 61 months, yo. No stem wobble HMX? Okay. Yeah, I mean, HMX are pretty popular. HMX thumbs down. You don't like HMX? Why not? MX Browns for the win? Yeah, but they asked for linears. I haven't tried HMX. The X in HMX stands for extra ass. Well, okay, if considering that you're on Akko switches, actual Glacier, I think it's worth replacing those for HMX. I still prefer MX Blacks at the end of the day. Like good MX Blacks. But HMX are not bad. Yeah, but if it's I'm kind of whatever about HMX. Yeah, I think HMX to me are more for people who don't want to bother with modding their switches. They're okay with a little bit of a clackier sound profile and want like a more modern, smooth feeling experience. HMX are pretty good in that regard. But I don't think they dethrone well broken and cleaned, well lubed MX Blacks for me. Sounds like a war crime. Damn, Lamp KB really hates HMX. Check out Model F. Oh fuck, I still need to rebuild or build mine. Any MX28 orange enjoyers? No, I haven't tried orange yet. I've only tried black, blue, brown. What really is the difference between all the MX Black variants? Like, what are the best ones? Oh, that's a loaded question. Um, if we're going by like definitions and community lingo, West German vintage blacks pre 1994, or I guess what would give you the most street aura, that that gives you a plus 69 aura. But in reality, I don't think that means much. At the end of the day, I think a good MX Black switch is just a black switch that has been kept in a relatively clean condition, broken in very well, and then you probably replace the spring with something nicer. You lube it up well, switch film it, and you've got a good MX Black switch right there. I have 1988 staring me in the face. Where to find MX Blacks, West Texas? I gotta know how much West German vintage blacks cost. They're not super expensive. I don't think West German vintage blacks ever were like, it was never Holy Panda level of expensive. The issue is it's always a gamba. Like you could have paid $1 per switch for West German vintage blacks, but they could have been shit. Nathan, stop gassing up a shit meat. No, what do you mean? I'm not gassing it up. I said that I don't think it matters much. Akshay at Keyblife Mini was telling me he could tell a difference between different vintage blacks. I was pretty skeptical, but if he says so. I think you can tell a difference between... I don't think you can, man. Like, it's just a label at the end of the day. Like, it's just a label. Just because it's West German doesn't mean it's good. Just because it's pre-tooled doesn't mean it's bad. Just because it's Hyperglide doesn't mean it's not as good as West German. There's no guarantee with that label. I think you can differentiate between a good MX Black and a bad MX Black. But I don't think that necessarily means you can differentiate West German versus pre-retool versus retool versus MX2A versus Hyperglide. Americans make West Germany sound like Norway. West German cuisine is really good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I tried some, it was pretty good. Chat, where do I get West Germany Topradomes pre-1994? Have you seen the Kairos round comparison of the Vint Blacks? No. I know there is a difference between like the switch and like the component shapes and whatnot. But I'm saying like in terms of actually typing on it and feeling a difference, I think in real world translation, it is not as significant and the labels don't mean that much. Unless you have a reliable source. Like if you live in Germany, for example, you have access to a bunch of recycling centers. And like you have a reliable source, then maybe. But at the end of the day, I think if you took a modern MX Black and treated it well, it'll eventually feel like a West German Vint. Like I have definitely felt differences in stock MX Black batches of switches I've purchased. Like, yeah, you can feel a difference, but I don't think that this is exclusive to this, like a certain batch of switches. Like if I use an MX Black switch build for 10 years, you know, in a pet-free home, I don't eat on my keyboard, I clean it regularly, and then in 10 years, if I harvest it and re-lube it well, I think it'll feel like West German Blacks. Imagine how many good old switches have been destroyed or sitting in a landfill. Yeah. You know what we need? We need to start harvesting keyboards from when like people from like the early days of WoW and like early days of League of Legends. You gotta hunt down keyboards that were used during that time frame. Pray that they were kept in good condition. Can you imagine how smooth those switches might be? Wasabi Rex, thank you for the Prime sub. The feel when you realize Vint Blacks are the same age as you. Just the WASD keys though? I mean, the WASD keys for sure are going to be more broken in, but I mean, people, they also chat a lot while playing WoW and League. Patty, hello. You want some WoW switches? Yeah, but do you have WoW switches from when WoW first got released? What's the most used switch on a keyboard? Spacebar, so why not? Why not a full board of Vint MX gray spacebar switches? I mean, I guess that also works too. Patty's Wild Switches has cat vomit on them? We upgraded our SMT line at work and the old machine used black Alps for the keyboard that was connected to it. Loki wanted to ask if I could steal them before they replaced the machine. Black Alps, I don't think they're... Alps linears are underwhelming in my opinion. I mean, it might be cool, but I don't think it's worth chasing. That's how I got into the hobby. My cats threw up on my keyboard. Wait, actually? And you're like, I have to build a new one? What's out there? That's how I went down the rabbit hole. I see. Today I learned Patty's origin story. Do you still have that old keyboard you tried to fix? What is Taeha's origin story? What do you mean? I've said it so many times on stream. I cleaned it and everything. Still functional. Wow, nice. Yeah, I too still have my first Toper keyboard that I ever bought. It's crusty, but it still works. I never heard it, and you never stream. Okay. For people getting to Alps, I'd recommend white or orange Alps. They're more affordable than other options of also including it. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I think white. Salmons also aren't too expensive. I prefer oranges over salmons, but they're somewhat similar. I depressed my first Toper board. What does it mean to depress? Amber Alps, so good. Amber Alps are nice, but they're expensive. I don't think they are worth the price for me. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah. Smoge. Earl switches up. Thank you for the 2 months. Putting Alps in any metal board is sus, not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Have you checked out the Lunar 2? Actual Glacier? Let me bring out my Lunar. It's pretty nice. But I agree. For Alps, I don't mind plastic housings. I've been waiting. Wait, did you miss it during the merchathon? Yeah, hold on. Let me do the hype test for this, and then I'll bring it up. Dude, the Lunar 2 is sick. Okay, it works. It's just triggering Mac keys. Okay, arrow keys, no diodes. All right, everything works. I still prefer plastic boards for Alps. That's fair. Okay, let me go wash my hands. I'll go wash my hands and bring the lunar. Chief Eugene, thank you for the 3 months. Do you have a normal stream schedule? These days, I've been streaming generally on a Monday, Wednesday, or a Friday. I think usually on Wednesdays as of late. Okay, this is the, yeah. This is the lunar here. My NCR 8003 is Alps compatible now if you want a plastic case Alps. Ooh. Got the fan for a bit. Okay, here we go. Does it have Alps compatible plate with MX step cutouts? I forget. No, I think this uses only Alps steps. I don't think this was Alps MX compatible. Oh. What is that? This has two solenoids that trigger on both, that you can make trigger on both the upstroke and downstroke. You can make it so it's just so this is just on the upstroke now. You can make it on just the downstroke. And this is double. So this is on both upstroke and downstroke. Is it worth the damage to your hearing? Oh, it's probably loud for you guys because I have the mic like right up, so it's being amplified. At normal distance, I mean, you definitely hear it. It'll definitely annoy someone. But it's not like that loud where it hurts your ears. No, this is a orange Alps. No, these are blue Alps. I put in NOS blue Alps in here. AIO3. Oh, if it had a beeper, true. NOS Blue Alps have lube from the factory. All Alp switches come pre-factory lube with dry lube. There's a speculation. I don't think anyone knows what dry lube Alps used, but a lot of Alps purists swear by the factory dry lube that they used. I think you can get pretty nice results with RL59 if you do decide to clean Alp switches and then lube it yourself. It's just, I mean, it's because the factory lube is good enough, it's just a lot less work if you find clean Alps that you don't have to mod yourself. Those funny piezo speakers, yeah. I mean, there's some vintage boards with beepers too. They're probably my favorite Alps feel-wise. Blue Alps, yeah, it's definitely up there. Top 3 for sure for me. Okay, let us assemble this. The only thing I hate about AK keycaps is that the nipples on D and K throws off my typing. Oh, okay, genuine question. Do people actually use homing keys? Because I don't. I don't actually use the homing keys to recenter my fingers. Oh, battery. Scoops all day, every day. I don't know. For me, the way I home key myself is I feel for caps lock, then I know where my 4 fingers go. And the muscle memory just I just kind of know like the 2 key distance, so I place my right hand afterwards. That's how I usually home that way. I don't generally use the F&J or whatever. Shiny, thank you for the 34 months. Is that psychotic behavior? That's also why I don't care for scoops. Odd thing is that I'm fine without them, but the home nipples on different fingers throws off my brain. That makes sense. I like homing because when I don't have them, I sometimes just start typing whole sentences without realizing I have my hands on the wrong keys. Also, I just realized this isn't clip-in. They use the screw and stab. Is this a personal build? No, I do have to return this unit. Okay. Now that we have actually soldered, let's see if we can get a better idea of what this keyboard is like. I'm going from typing with 8 fingers to 10s and homing keys. It really helps out. That makes sense. No, I mean, I definitely, the logic of homing keys makes sense for me. I don't know, I just always found it easier to look for the bigger control key. Barely use my right pinky and ring finger for the longest time. You gotta use it. I think that's why learning Dvorak has helped me a lot with QWERTY. Like, I don't type as fast with QWERTY still, but my pinky and ring finger typing skills have improved dramatically. Because Dvorak kind of makes you, it forces you to use those fingers extensively on both hands. And then it translates over to QWERTY. The issue with QWERTY now for me is sometimes my brain is thinking in Dvorak and then I can't rewire myself to go back to QWERTY. What's the advantage of Dvorak? What is the advantage of Dvorak? There are several. QWERTY is left-hand dominant. Most of the keys are typed with your left hand as opposed to your right hand. Dvorak makes you alternate much more regularly. Another thing that Dvorak tries to eliminate is row hopping. So going from the bottom row to the top row, for example, that's a reason for a lot of mistakes. Dvorak tries to keep you moving only ever like one row at a time as best as possible. So you're rarely going from the bottom row to the top or vice versa. You're usually moving from home row to top or home row to bottom. What else? Yeah, Dvorak tries to focus more on the right hand as well and make you alternate. So there's kind of a rhythm to Dvorak that gets really nice once you get used to it. And then because you're alternating hands, I found you make less errors once you get used to it. Dvorak is kind of the worst of all the alt layouts. Wait, really? You'll get that answer if you ask people who can type in a lot of layouts really fast. I can see why Dvorak is not the best for speed typing per se. Because, what is it? A lot of common letters are typed with the pinky and the ring finger once you start learning Dvorak, which aren't many people's like strong suit fingers. It's usually these two that are much better. Don't do Dvorak for speed. I think you can get fast with Dvorak, but I will say Dvorak is much more enjoyable for like regular typing once you get used to it. Right pinky is my downfall in typing. Yeah, that was one of my biggest weaknesses for QWERTY too. But now I actually use my pinkies. I think alt fingering. What is alt fingering? Yeah, if you don't want to go full Dvorak, there's also Workers Colmac, I think, where it tries to preserve a lot of the existing necessary like hotkeys and macros, such as like copy paste, and then move the keys around so it's a little more efficient. That's what I started with. I mean, I free finger. What is free fingering and alt finger? Free form fingerings. It's like a dynamic thing. You just change your. Oh. I do that sometimes. I just didn't realize that's what it's called. I'm so confused. Like if you type number, for example, number would be the proper way to type number would be N U M B E R. You have to do this with your, which is ass. So it's a more efficient way might be N U M B E R. Like this is much easier to spam. Yeah, if you have to go N-U-M all with one finger and you're jumping across rows, that's hard to type fast precisely. Whereas you can go N-U-M-B-R. ING is another common one that I alt finger a lot. Words that end with ING. Actually, no, this is proper. I lied. This is not alt fingering. Yeah, but you don't have. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I said proper in quotations. Is it like how I used to type the word together video? Together. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing Actual Glacier's video on that. It's just like after you've done enough monkey type tests, you know certain words are better typed in an improper way because it's just faster for your fingers. All right, chat casino is open. Thank you, Mr. Kupo. I don't even bother with typing tests anymore. I think I type fast enough for regular day view. I mean, same. It's not like I'm doing monkey type runs every day. I really only do it for stream. Anything faster is just for e-peen flexing. That is true. That bottom row looks strange. Yeah, I couldn't find my 1.5 alt. So I have this delete key here. Definitely not coping that he can't get 200 words. No, I gave up on that. Dude, I still can't even break 150 regularly. I think if I can break 160 regularly, I'd be pretty happy. But maybe 140 is my peak. This talk is giving me confidence. That's sad. Damn. Yeah, not everyone's like Vinsanity that can break 200 easy. Imagine your baseline being 200 plus. Did you notice the shipping label on the box? No, I'll check it out. I still have the box. Have you seen Rockets? Yeah, I have. I don't know how he does it. Kid is insane. Yeah, for real. Oh no. This looks like Suave Blue of Tomo? No. I don't have the Suave Blue, unfortunately. But I would not say it's the same. Based off the pictures I found online, I think Suave Blue was it's a much brighter and lighter color, whereas this one is pretty saturated and deep. Honestly, if you can't even type as fast as Rocket Life, how's your day? It's pretty good. Been working on the video all morning and then streamed, and then gonna hit up the range after stream with some friends. Did you take a screenshot? Yeah, I did the screenshot during the first type test, the first fake one. Okay, here we go. Reprogram this real quick. That's control. Let's make that left Windows, left Alt, left control. Okay. Okay. Are the filters off? Yes, filters. Oh, they've been off, GG. All right, here we go. Type test. This time with Zealios Redux V2s. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Z and Y are switched. They are not. This is the quartz layout. Here we go. I'm not. Oh, it's 135? Oh, wait, Believers won. It was 135. Chief Eugene got debated. Let's do another one for Dvorak. Dvorak, let's make it 105 for the next one. Okay, these are what the mods sound like. Yeah, I should disable it. This is my favorite Spyder typing test? Really? It does sound really nice. I wasn't expecting Zealios Redux to sound this good. With PBT. Oh, this is a PBT keycap set, by the way. And this is in the O-ring configuration. That fill sounds really nice. It almost sounds foamed up on the F-Row, but it's not. There's zero foam. Numero, yeah. Oh. Does this have God tier? I've been deprived of God tier up arrows. Nav cluster sounds really good. Ooh, hold on. Ooh. Okay. 8, week 9, 8.5. I'm gonna go 8.5 to 9. This sounds pretty good. If anything, I think the bottom row arrow keys here sound the worst position-wise on this board. But everywhere else sounds really solid, and it has the God tier up arrow. Yeah, the bottom row here is a little resonant, but I mean these aren't keys you're really going to be spamming. I mean arrow keys you might. What's the worst up arrow you heard? That I'm not sure. Yeah, spacebar when you spam it, I think it doesn't sound amazing when you spam it, but like at normal, when it's like in between normal typing, it does sound really nice and pleasant. Dead Muna spacebar? Yeah, I agree. As long as you can hear it, I don't want it to be the overpowering spacebar. I want it to blend in. Okay, I mean if this for $290, I think it's a no-brainer buy. It's got the looks. I think it looks nice. I do like this bar. I like how this bar peeks out. I don't care for this bottom one as much, but this one in the back. I think this is the old Matrix aesthetic that a lot of people like. It's got the classic TKL side profile. Very comfortable typing degree. Even in the O-ring configuration. Okay, well this is with the full plate. There is a half plate available if you'd like the half plate. It doesn't feel too flexy or bouncy, which I don't mind. I don't think every keyboard has to be bouncy or flexy. I don't mind a good old top mount feeling typing feel if it's done well. And this one feels pretty good. But with the full plate, I would not say this is a bouncy or flexy typing experience. I wouldn't even really call it a soft typing experience. This just feels like how an old top mount used to feel. Like it's stiff, but not so stiff it hurts your fingers. But like it's definitely on the firmer side. What happened to your right control key? I couldn't find it, so I put my delete key there. Okay, let's try this. Oh wait, did we do another? No, we didn't. Do you guys want to hear this one more time, or should I try the top mount? We can do the VAR. You guys want to hear this again? Okay, we can hear this one more time. Oh, whenever? Okay, let's do the top mount in the Dvorak. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do top mount in the Dvorak. This sounds really nice. Okay, I am impressed now that it is actually soldered on. Building this dry was definitely not the move. Someone asked, will I be getting this myself? I will not, but that has nothing to do with the Spyder TKL. I've been trying to be more intentional with my hobby purchases lately. I am kind of over having clutter. I already have so many keyboards. I still have like Grail TKLs that I haven't even built yet. So I'm probably gonna hold off on buying this. But if I didn't have a TKL, or if my collection was already not so big, I would 100% buy this. I much prefer the sound of this over the Cycle 8, which we tried. We've tried many TKLs. I might say I like the sound of this over even like the Haven TKL, which we built earlier this year. Yeah. How many boards do you have currently? I still have like 20 or 30 keyboards in my closet still. I thought I gave away most of my boards, but there's still a lot. Do you still have the Cake 60? Yes, I have yet to build my Cake 60. Just trade a keyboard with me, Nathan, and you can have a Spyder. What do you want? Is there a 60 you're looking for? I'm not a big 60 guy anymore, so. You have a shipping. I like the sound of this more than Kala and Haven. Ooh, Kala was another one that surprised me. I forgot what the Kala sounded like. But I do remember the Kala sounding really nice. I think Kala also had a pretty good God tier up arrow. Yeah, but I think this sounds, and feels, this is more the kind of typing feel that I enjoy over something that's like the modern flexi soft. I would take this over the KBD 8X Mark III as well. He is saying that while having a 60 on his desk. Okay, this is an exception. It's not that I don't use any 60s. Keycaps, hello. If you guys like the sound of these Zeo Redux switches, consider using my affiliate link, zeopc.com/Taeha. I don't even know if that's active actually. In case it is though, and I've persuaded you to try Zealios Redux. Not gonna lie, your type test got me heavily considering buying one even though I don't need more. I mean, it's hard to say if it's the switch. It could just be that the switch sounds really good in this. That somehow the switch plays really nicely to this mounting with the PBT keycaps, because I didn't try this with MX Blacks. But if you have seen other MX Black typing tests and you feel like it sounds good, then yeah, I think this is pretty sick. A lot of things done tastefully while still having character. Like I think I like the way they added like the accents. Tastefully done, not too over the top, but just enough that it sets it apart and makes it their own. And the price point is really good. I didn't even know Zeal still had a store. Yeah, he has a store still. He started selling coffee beans recently, I think. I think one of his recent emails. So he was selling coffee. Yeah, no, but flockiness, this is a really nice design. I do like it a lot. Jintei opened a cafe in Japan? What? Damn, good luck to him. Jintei survived the men... What is Menhera girl? I wonder if Zeal will ever design a less tactile version clickies. If he did, that would be nice, because the clickies, as a clicky switch, I really liked. As a tactile switch, it was a little too intense. If he toned down the tactile variant, I can see it doing really well. I wish that one-off brown Spyder was an official color. Oh. Hey, how are things you say? I used to watch it back in 2033. Yeah, same old me, still doing the same thing. Although I have been wondering what is next. Keyboard content, it's not like it used to be. I think even the clicky tactility is a bit much for me. That's fair. It was like, I mean, it was getting there for me too, but it was just under the cusp for me. Okay. I actually prefer how it is at the moment. Yeah, I think there's pros and cons. I mean, now I can actually talk to chat. I think during COVID, it was a little bit hard to have any kind of meaningful back and forth during a live stream. I mean, that's true for anyone though. Like once you start having like thousands of viewers, you can't really have a conversation. But now I can talk to everyone, answer everyone's question. I miss 2017? No, I don't miss 2017. Ah, that was so bad. I was a baby. Okay, here we go. So this time, oh, it's Dvorak, huh? Fudge. Okay, let me emulate. Okay, emulating Dvorak. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. This time we have configured this with the top mount configuration. Okay, filters are off. Here we go. Feel good. Here we go. Okay, hold on. This might take a couple tries. I gotta switch my brain to Dvorak mode. 105. I don't think I've lost on the Vorak yet. Just made the cut. All right, these are what the mods sound like. Show decimal. Ooh, 10. Oh wait, you guys can't see. Is 105? Oh frick, I unplugged. 105.19. Actually over. Boom. 105.19. Wait, can you even see when I hover? Oh yeah, you can see it. So real 105. Damn. Let's see how it is. Okay, these are what the mods sound like. Okay. At least with this switch, I think I prefer the gasketed version. Now that it's top mounted, you do hear a little bit more of the resonance because you have more metal on metal contact now. It's not fully hollow, but there are like the areas where it sounded borderline hollow with the gasket. You can now actually tell top mounted that there is a little bit more resonance, like down here, for example. Yeah, the up arrow doesn't sound as godlike anymore. It still sounds pretty good, but this is no longer a 8.5. I would say this is more like a 7. 7, yeah, 7-ish. Dual mounted top and O-ring? I guess I could try, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people might like this though. It sounds a little bit clackier. A little bit higher pitched than when it was gasket mounted. Yeah, but I would say because there are certain hotspots where you can hear the resonance a lot more, this makes it sound a little bit more like a $290 board. But with the gasket mount, this sounded way more expensive than it was. That is true, yeah. This is also CRP. I do think PBT can actually exaggerate hollowness sometimes more than ABS does. Okay, let's try dual mounting, see if that does anything. Okay, we'll do the final dual mount and then if there's any questions. Yeah, but I mean, typing feel still feels really nice. I imagine if you force break modded this too, that could sound pretty nice. Tell me this is the only TKL I need copium. I mean, I think for $290, this is more than enough than anyone needs, really. Like, no one needs a key cult. No one needs a Jane. It's more of a nice to have. Like, this is still way better than other keyboards I've tried in this price point. Well, Keycult isn't necessarily going to be better than this. That is also correct, yes. I need 2 Ys. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely do have to. Price point no longer determines quality in this day and age. There might be a correlation, but just because something is expensive doesn't necessarily mean it's better. I mean, even in like general tech too, I think nowadays. Manufacturing capabilities have gotten so good. There have been so many products that people have been able to study. Oh man, okay. I think I have to unscrew this to install the O-ring. Oh, you're affiliated with Plyworks Lamp? Freaking shill. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I remember my econ professor telling me I don't need to live, I just want to. Wait, what? I don't need to live, I just want to. Which is the basic principle of demand. Damn, okay. Big True typing on a Transition Light TKL, insanely good board for $55. Yeah. And like, especially if what you're chasing is sound, like nowadays there's so many foam options you can do to make your board sound better, even if it's a bad design board. You don't necessarily have to pay hundreds of dollars to get a nice aluminum housing for a custom build. I mean, not to downplay this board. I genuinely do think this board looks great, types great, and feels great. But I'm just giving these comparisons within the price bracket that it's competing with. But I would say, especially in the keyboard hobby, like we really have to separate the idea of budget doesn't really determine anything in this hobby. I mean, even like, what is it? Like Norbauer's Seneca that is about to release, right? Its retail price is $3,500. And you can't go in with the expectation that it's going to sound 7 times better than your Jane or feel 7 times better than your Jane. It's $3,500 because Ryan priced it that way. He put in a lot of work for R&D to get to the point where he wanted it to. And I think there is also a specific target audience that he's trying to capture with that price point. Whoa, Mr. Alex, thank you for the 48 months. WTF, how 4 years when he just started stream 2 months ago? Okay. Thank you for the 4 years. How is the stream still going? It's only 3.5 hours. It's pretty standard for a keyboard build. If anything, I stream for shorter now. Wait a minute, can I even dual mount this? Is this possible to dual mount? Oh, you can. No, you cannot dual mount it. I'm gonna prove you wrong, Lamp. Watch me. You think it's gonna break? Did you do the fart? Yeah. Believers won. I'll let you cook, Nathan. Alright, let's see. You know, maybe I might break apart trying to dual mount this. I just have to never open it up again. It's already broken? Yeah, that is true. He's cooking? I mean, it's working. I don't have to, it's not like I'm like forcing it to compress or anything. I'm surprised this is closing because whoever built this previously used screw-in stabilizers. Even with screw-in stabilizers, just not a whole lot getting in the way. Send it to me, I'll desolder for you. No, I'll desolder myself. I like these switches, I want to keep it. Let's do QWERTY next. Let's do QWERTY. This isn't a personal board? No, I do have to return this. Yeah, seems pretty flush. Lamp, are you gonna be a Keyblef this week? What config was the sound test before this? The sound test before this one was top mount. It's designed to take screw-ins. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. Yes, flying in tomorrow? Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, let's do one final typing test. Place your bets, chat. Place your bet. Is this the one? What keycaps? Those CRP. Oh, this just stretches it? What the? Jeremy Germ's the only doubter. Read the what is this? Showness, 5,000 to Julian C. Okay. You bet on me not hitting 145. 10 points? Hey, it's something. Oh, it's 135. Oh, it's 135. Oh, you guys are screwed. You guys are so screwed. 135 is easy. Is 135 not a real casino, which is 145 or what? Okay, I think, okay, maybe 140. I think 145 is too easy of a doubt. We have to move the line. The line has been incorrect for too long. Okay. pause the mic or music. This is how loud the mouse gets at keyboard level. This is dual mounted now. It is top mounted and we've installed the gasket O-ring. This is gonna sound pretty good, I think. Oh, hold on. It's emulating. Hold on. Emulate. QWERTY. Here we go. Oh, we did it. We did it. Wait. It's the switch. I'm not used to the reset timing. I can't even break 135. That's crazy. No, I swear. These are what the mods sound like. I lost all the points I can. The spacebar definitely got louder. What mount is this? This is top mounted with the O-ring, so dual mount. Enter key is nice. Yeah, I think installing that O-ring just helps eliminate a lot of the resonance. Nav cluster sounds really good now. Does this have the God tier? I don't think it's as good as when it was just the gasket. It's so loud. I'm gonna give this an 8. I think when it was just the O-ring, 8.5. This is an 8. This is definitely better than just top mounted though. This is noticeably firmer than both of the other mounts, which makes sense because you have it secured and then you also have the gasket filling up any of the negative space. So this is the firmest type and feel. Not flexy at all, not bouncy at all. Just good old school firm. I think overall the volume has increased a little too. But it sounds good. Numero sounds pretty creamy. Like I think I think this is the nicest sounding Zealios build I've heard. Granted, I don't hear many Zealios builds anymore. But I don't remember Zealios sounding like this. And this is without foam. Cool. I think this will sound better with GMK. Should we do GMK? Yeah, let's try it out. Why not? Okay, actually, last one. I'll do just the. Let me do just the alphas. What are the caps in there? This is a CRP Peacock round 3. Do arrow keys? Oh, you want to hear the God tier arrow keys? Okay. I can't get into PVT spacebars, too much of a loath. I mean, you could. I know a ton of people who do PVT everything except spacebar, and then they just put a ABS spacebar. As long as you can find one that color matches, not the worst thing. Just has to be an exact color match. Ooh, pretty good with GMK too. I'm in a love-hate relationship with my CRP spacebar. Same. Also because I don't have any of the recent rounds, so some of my mods are still pretty badly warped. It's like warped beyond fixing. Sometimes it's the spacebar. Like these shifts, for example, pretty warped. But it's okay. Need to try that, but all my beige sets are CRP, no GMK beige. You don't have a single beige GMK set, 79? Maybe that should be your next purchase. Not another keyboard, you need to get some beige sets. Gonna go now, class. Letters, you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. Up to you, Mr. Kupo. I'll let you pick. The arrow keys. Arrow keys are... Oh wait, this is CRP. As long as they are row 4, does not matter. I went all in on CRP for beige sets, then learned I don't... You could probably still sell CRP, as long as it's one of the more recent rounds. I think CRP round 1 and 2 had some pretty bad issues. 3 and 4 is when they started to improve a lot of stuff. Or I don't even know what they're on now. Is it 5, 6? Speed Gamba, place your bets. Place your bets. This is going to be the actual final. Roll 4x4, yeah. What are the difference between XMX and CRP sound noise? Oh, I haven't tried XMX. They recessed the round 5. Well, why? Yeah. Arrow 20GX. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, Canberry. Sorry I missed your Prime. Thank you, thank you. And Super Megusta, thank you for the 48 months. Oh, you're right. Yes. This is row 3. You are correct, Mr. John Bond. I'm all... Oh, so many doubters. Oh, is it 140? Okay. 140 QWERTY? Okay. Trying to make me end on a test? Sure. Oh, prediction's over. Oh, but there's an ad. Hold on, there's an ad. Oh, I saw this. Wait, why isn't this showing? Oh, this is a different browser. Yeah, I saw Mr. Lightning running blue alert. This is a pretty set to consider if you guys are in the market for a blue and beige GMK set. He drew me in again. I want hunger. Damn, they rendered it with Frank's new keyboard. Okay. If you guys are going to Keyb Life, I think Frank's probably going to have some prototypes. This is pretty nice. I wonder who designed it. Oh, wait, Lamp KB, you do render work? I didn't know you did render work. Why can't I go back? Jeez, look at all these artisan collabs. Holy. Yeah, the banderole is really nice. I like it. Very cute. Lightning keyboard. Oh, okay. GMK blue alert with the Spyder. Yeah, this would look good on the Spyder. This would. It's a shout out to KVD Mania. Yeah. Mania, sorry. Okay. Oh, wait. That is the wrong tab. Okay, final typing test of the day. Here we go. Still dual mounted, but we've just replaced the alphas, backspace, and spacebar with GMK. That's how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Dude, I'm tired. that was the 150 run. Damn. That was supposed to be a 150 run, but I choked. Yeah, it still sounds really good with GMK too. Yeah, this is a spacebar sound everyone knows. I'm not always doubting, nice. Yeah, I do think CRP worked really nicely with the Zealios though. It made it sound a little bit fuller and deeper, I want to say. But it's not bad with GMK either. Pretty nice. Do you think MX Blacks will be better on this board? Hard to say. I mean, just because one switch sounds good doesn't necessarily mean another switch will sound good. But I think there's been like basically everyone else has built this with MX Blacks. So I will defer you to other type tests. Check out the list of streamers who have built this already. Oh, we forgot to do God up arrow. What are those arrows? Hey, I didn't have arrow keys. It just needs to be the right profile, man. These are what the arrows sound like. Eight point 8.7. I think this bottom row suffers a little bit from hollowness or resonance or whatever, as well as the top row a little bit, but I think it suffers more on the bottom row. Like the F row still sounds pretty good with the gasket. Yeah, but like towards this corner, you can hear a little bit of the hollowness starting to come through. You hear it more on the modifier keys, but then you really hear it on the arrow keys here. But the up arrow sounds really good. Yeah, that is a very fair point, Kevin. A lot of these modifier keys are not keys you really spam, except for, I mean, I could see gamers spamming arrow keys, but like these keys you don't really spam. You don't ever spam your nav keys. Shift, I don't know anyone who spams shift. Maybe while you game you might spam shift, but shift tends to be more of a hold than a shift. So, yeah. Unless you play Maple Star, that's true. But yeah, this was the Spyder TKL. I didn't really come in with much expectation. I didn't want chat to hype me up because I know chat has been hyping me up on this. But this pleasantly surprised me with the Switch too. Kind of glad we tried the Zealios as opposed to the MX Blacks. I want to say if we had gone with MX Blacks, that you might have heard more of the resonance. That is going to be my guess. Because this is a tactile switch that's fairly loud, I feel like it might mask some of that resonance. Maybe MX Blacks, it might be a little bit more noticeable. Blacks would have sounded better, TBH. Yeah. Well, if you want to hear an MX Black build, I will defer you to other streamers' VODs. This is a close second to the Horangi? Damn. Yeah, but the group buy for this ends this Saturday, so you have a couple more days to consider if you want to place an order for this. If they end up exit scamming, we have Lamp KB to to pitchfork against. So there's that kind of insurance. Any final questions before I send you guys off to someone else? You got any codes for TGL? What do you mean? Like discount codes? No, I do not, unfortunately. What's your favorite colorway for this? We did check it out earlier. Let me see. Lamp KB will carry the whole group. Talkiness, thank you for letting me check it out. Yeah, very nice. I am curious how the half plate feels. If the full plate sounds this good, there's a chance the half plate sounds even better. Okay, what is my favorite colorway here? I think I would definitely go for this, the patina, the stone patina brass. For the weight, I would 100% go with this. I do want to know what the ice looks like. This doesn't look fully gray, doesn't look blue either. Ice with the stone patina brass? Ooh. If I had to pick, Genshin is, this is a nice blue. Cashmere is a pretty safe colorway to go. Do I like the Aura TM? No, I think between Aura TM and Ruby Stone, I would rather go Ruby Stone. I just think this, it's a little too, what is it? I mean, it's a nice color if I just had to pick. Yeah, I think the way they paired it with this keycap set, Ruby Stone, kind of tempting too. Just for the lulz. I mean, but this would make it a real big statement piece on your desk. I don't know, I kind of have a soft spot for like a fuchsia-esque vibrant color like this. Something about it just hits different. I don't want to be basic, but the black and silver with the stone patina will look really nice. I've just never seen a stone patina brass being offered for a keyboard. So I don't know what this looks like in person. Yeah, I might honestly go basic too, just to see how it pairs with this nice looking weight. Nah, black and... Nah, this looks... Yeah, this stone patina brass, in these pictures, it looks really nice. Those are my options. If that teal leaned towards a turquoise, that would have been instant buy. Yeah. I agree. Cashmere with the brass. If I go cashmere, this looks pretty cool too. Where's the copper? Wait, was copper not an option? Or was it at the top? Yeah, I might go cashmere and copper maybe. Going black, basic black means you get to pair optimally pair with the goat colored Dolce. Ooh, that would be nice. If you do this, you put on Dolce. I mean, even GMK white on black looks pretty nice. Or if someone runs GMK blue on black. That sounds like not a bad idea. Is there GMK blue on black? Gross? Okay, buddy. Send me your 60 and I'll send you the basalt with stone patina brass. Alright, bet. No, not like GMK Mizu. This is black on blue. I want GMK terminal, but in blue. Oh, no, not this. Oh my god, what is this color? GMK terminal round 2. Oh. Well, basically this, but blue. I mean, the closest thing is probably GMK Hydro. But I do not like GMK Hydro for whatever reason. Oh no, GMK Hydro was not blue on black. Oh, it was white, I forgot, yeah. Is there GMK blue on black? Wait, there is! What? Yo, this with the basalt on stone patina. Damn, I missed this. I totally forgot this was a thing. People don't know cocoa no more. Yeah. But this was, maybe that's why I didn't join it. This was icon only mods. That's a no for me. People bothering Coco for a Burgundy rerun. What is this? Ooh! Is this the stone patina on the Genshin Impact? That looks nice. I like this. Why has no one else offered this finish? This looks so cool. Yeah, and if you guys wanted a better color of Genshin, this color, or is this basalt? No, I think this is Genshin. I wouldn't say this is 100% accurate either to what I'm seeing in person. This picture makes Genshin look a lot darker than it is. Yeah, this is definitely way darker than it looks to me in person. But Genshin's nice. It's a nice blue. If you like kind of a lighter navy blue, it's nice. The one you have looks like Suave Blue. I think Suave Blue is probably the closest we've seen from another product with a similar color. But yeah, I do think this is different from the Suave Blue as well. iPhone 4 has too much processing? Yeah. Oh. All right, that is it for today's stream. I started a blog. I'm gonna try blogging. It seems like all the cool kids are blogging. If you guys haven't checked it out, I've had my website for a long time, but it hasn't really provided. There's nothing to do on my website, so I figured maybe one way to provide value from the website is to start blogging. Blogging. Yeah, I only have one post, but I'm hoping to provide, a little more in-depth commentary or thoughts that I can't necessarily fit in a YouTube video. So if you guys are interested, please consider subscribing to the newsletter down here. Yeah, these were all shot with my M9. I'm going to try to start incorporating some of my other hobbies as well. Each blog post, maybe I'll have a music recommendation, hopefully showcase more of my photography. And yeah, the blog isn't going to be just keyboards. It's going to be mostly keyboards for the time being, but I think this will be a nice way to start talking about other things that I don't talk about in videos. Why not put the blog on the front page? That's smart. Yeah, I'll do that. It's just, it looks kind of empty because I only have one blog. I think once I have a couple more posts, I'll front page it. But it's a little sad having one post. Yeah. You should put the camera specs on the bottom of your blogs. Okay, yeah, I'll start doing that. Yeah. But once again, newsletter on the bottom. I swear I won't spam. But if you are a blog enjoyer, consider subscribing to the newsletter. I have run newsletter only discounts in the past. So maybe there might be newsletter only activities, we'll see. What kind of music do you listen to? Usually some kind of jazz or ballad related genre. City pop lately has been my obsession. But I'm open to all kinds of new sounds. What are you thinking of doing after keyboards? The hobby is not dying, but it's different. I'm hoping to introduce more like photo, video related content. Like photography content, for example. Golf, once I get good. I do have some 3D printing videos lined up. So you'll definitely start to see some 3D printing content. I'm going to try to keep it within the context of keyboards whenever possible. But yeah, 3D printing, just like the other hobbies that I have. If you don't post your studio tour on Saturday, I'm reporting channel. No, I've been grinding it after the subathon. It's coming out. Did you ever get into shoes collection? What do you usually wear on a daily basis? I used to be somewhat, I was never a crazy sneakerhead. But nowadays, I just wear, what is it? I just wear like clean looking sneakers. I picked up some Salomons for the first time this year. Those have been pretty nice. Yeah, Docs. Some Chelsea boots from like college. Oh, you work in 3D printing lab? What the heck? And you're moving it? I hope I don't move, man. Can you 3D print me some space docs so I can afford it? Maybe too real talk, but do you still have the same passion for keyboards as you did when you first started? I think I can't say that it's hasn't like decreased, but I don't know if that's because of my job now or just because of being in the hobby for so long. I think it's kind of like a relationship, right? Like even relationships, if you've been with someone for like 10 years, I don't think it's unnatural to expect some decrease in like passion. But I don't think it necessarily means that like the passion is gone. I think I've just been in the hobby for so long. Like it definitely doesn't have like that initial spark. But I still enjoy the hobby. He can move until minimum next year because well, to be fair, I've moved like 3 times since I promised and uploaded Studio Tour, so hard to say how long I've been working on this. That spark comes with dual solenoids. Yes, that is what gets me excited now. That is true. All right. Let's see. I love my partner more because I spend more time with them. No, I think, yeah. Some people, like their love just continues to grow, which is great if you have that. But I think it's natural for a lot of people to have the spark die somewhat. I think what's important is how you like continue to spice it up and try to change for the better. Are you streaming next week? Yes, next week will be the paper 80. And then unless I have another upcoming keyboard I need to check out within the timeline. Maybe we'll build the chain next afterward. It's less spicy and more comfy, if anything. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, who is there any keyboarder live? Let's give Mr. Knowledge a raid. It's been a while. Knowledge. ELH Customs is live. Who is that? ELH Customs. Okay, hold on. Maybe I canceled the raid. He does keyboards. Ooh, he's building the Show HG. I got to check this out at Keyblife Mini. Pretty cool. Okay, we'll give him a raid. Raid ELH Custom. Yo, Manny, long time no see. Goodbye, Victor. What a Victor. You came at the end. Hope you've been well. Yeah, stream next week. I think Paper 80. When do I have the stream? Paper 80, I'm gonna guess is gonna be Wednesday, next Wednesday. So I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Unless I'm meeting you at Keyblife this weekend. He's the only Asian person I know from the South. Oh, damn. All right, have fun in Mr. ELH Custom stream. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Check out the Spyder TKL. Group buy ends on the 31st. Base price $290. Check out the Taeha Types merch, taehatypes.com. In stock, ready to ship. Check out the blog. I'm still waiting for a whisper. What whisper? Wait, aren't you moving? I thought you were gonna let me know. Oh, you're waiting to tell me when you're ready. Okay, yeah. All right, have a good time in Mr. ELH's stream. See you guys next week. Bye-bye.